Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. I just did an amazing encounters, a beautiful, beautiful workshop with the gorgeous Natasha and Luke and Vlad. We had a really good workshop and we worked seriously on emotions and it was really, really powerful, very, very powerful. And I'm looking forward to bringing that to you soon. Oh, I'm not taking it. I'm looking forward to bringing that to you soon. As we're on Encounters Wednesday, I'm okay. I'm balanced. I'm going to put on an awakening I just did. I think it's 140 and I haven't put it on yet. Also, on YouTube, you can watch. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. I just did an amazing Encounters, a beautiful, beautiful workshop. Okay, it's echoing me. Because I can't put on, I just put on the YouTube, Daddy Dragon's YouTube. You can watch that. That's the basic interview that everybody can watch. I might put it on here actually for you to watch. It's How Did He Become Daddy Dragon. If you want to watch the rest, it will be going on BitChute, but I'm editing it as we speak. It's going to be another hour. I'm going to put the awakening on because I came back into balance, thank God. I did a lot of singing. Today I went shopping. I didn't wear anything and no one batted an eyelid. So you've got to be really careful what you're listening to and what you're not listening to. The co-op here did not bat an eyelid. I did some shopping. I went out. I got fresh air and then I did an amazing encounters with the guys. And we did some special behind the scenes for those of you on our Patreon. So you need to join our Patreon to get behind the scenes with the actors of encounters and also to get the full interview with Daddy Dragon will be on Patreon. But in the meantime, because I gotta go and eat, I haven't eaten anything, I'm going to put on the awakening I did for you to watch, which talks about yesterday and how I've got back into balance, and I do it every single time without medication. But it explains a little bit of how we get sometimes and how hard it is to stay always in a good space. It's impossible to do that at the moment. And I express my feelings of my deep feelings of how I want to be treated. That could be that one. Is that one? No, we started at 6. It's probably that one. Let's see. Try and see myself. Yeah, as I said, I did a hell of a lot of singing last night and got myself back into balance. And I went to bed. I didn't get up till 3 o'clock this afternoon. I slept and then I went shopping and bought food and cleaned the house up a little bit and got bags, plastic bags, opened the doors, got fresh air, plenty of fresh air, and did a brilliant encounters. I'm really proud to say. But the Zooms, I've got to get the Zooms off the internet, so hang on a second. Must be a cloud Zoom, that one. Wonder if it's this one. Let's see if it's this one. Right, I'll tell you in a minute. See if it's recording. Right, is it moving? Yes. Hey guys, welcome to the Awakening and lesson 140. And I really felt I haven't done an awakening for a while, but I've had a really, really difficult couple of days. As you know, when I have a couple of difficult days, I like to teach because I'm still here and I get past it. And because I get past it, I want to be able to help you, to explain to you, to pass on to you, so you too can use this in order to move on. So how did I get past it? A lot of crying, a lot of crying, a lot of crying, reaching out on Facebook. I'll just go very quickly into why I was so upset because of these things that have happened in the last few days. My father-in-law was taken into hospital with this Doris, with the host. And my husband, who I'm separated from, and my marriage is finished, he is in quarantine. And it kind of hit me. Suddenly everything was there in my face. And I know how to heal this. Everyone does. It's water and vitamin C and rest. But I knew that they wouldn't give that to my father-in-law, because that's not what they do. And the panic of knowing that Martin was in quarantine and his mum's not well, and knowing I suddenly became like nothing, like at the bottom of the list, because he couldn't come to see me. And he was saying things to me like, could you not ask a friend to buy you some food? The ice was everywhere, so I couldn't get out. And I couldn't get to my car in order to get out. And so everything went a bit haywire in my head. And all the panic and all the fear and all the loneliness that I was feeling. Sorry, I'm really tired. It accumulated, everything accumulated, and I wasn't really able to function. And my head took over. I went on Facebook and I put messages on there asking for help, put messages on Moving On TV. I just wanted someone to come here and help, just give me a hug, buy me a bit of cat food, a bit of cat litter, get me a bottle of milk for Ellie, because she drinks milk and she does my head in, and when she doesn't get her milk, they're old, these cats. I just couldn't take anymore. I was just literally at the end of my tether. And I can't breathe very well today because of all the stress. One of the things I'd say that helped me was water. And as you know, I'd rather die than take medication. And so that didn't happen. So I just carried on regardless. And I rang, I couldn't even ring people. I couldn't talk. I just was breaking. Everything was going wrong around me with the Restream and Adobe. People were not getting my programs. They're still not getting it on Facebook. And it was kind of like, I can't do this anymore. I had a long conversation with Vlad from Encounters, one of my angels, and he was brilliant. Just listened and I cried. And then I came off and I was okay again. And then I went back on again. And as I say, it all came out of me on Facebook, like continuous help, please. I can't do this. I can't do this. I really can't do this. The loneliness and everything was just too much yesterday. And it's still too much, but I'm okay at the moment. I slept. I did a massive singing session last night where I poured all my fear, and everything went into my singing. A really good singing session and my creativity. Then I got up day, I got up eventually, I think at 3 o'clock, and I went shopping because the ice had gone, and I went shopping, and I was able to buy what I needed, and someone got me cat litter, and of course it's all cleared up. I was able to breathe, and I walked into the shop, no mask ever, and no one looked at me, no one batted an eyelid, and it was like, what I'm hearing of fear and panic, there was no one there, no one bothered. It was fine. You know, a lot of the time you've got to really test these things out. People are telling you things and they're not true. And I went to the shop, no mask, obviously, won't happen. Never bowed down to anything, ever, ever. I did my shopping and came home, and that's it. Fed the cats and did a bit of cleaning up, tidying up, did the washing up. And even though I feel absolutely knackered, I had a call from someone who told me that we're indigos and starseed. And yes, I know I've been attacked. I know my work has been blocked ever since I did the Children's Peace song, because it doesn't make sense that I never got anything from that. It doesn't make sense the way my life has gone with all the talent that God gave me. And you know what I do. And so what I'm saying is, I got back again into balance, no medication again, with this head, with all the fear, with all the panic, with all the rage, it's all there. I'm scared, and I'm unhappy, and I'm lonely, and I'm not going to pretend I'm not. But I poured it all into my music and my singing, and I'm going to go and do encounters with the guys at 6 o'clock, and they're there for me. And I don't know what's going on with Martin. I just know my marriage is finished. And I know it now because I got designated to nothing again because of the fact that he needed to take care of his mom. And it was like, suddenly I didn't exist. Like that was how it was when we were married, when he was at work. I didn't exist. And I thought, no, I've had enough of this. I deserve better than this. And so that's over. And I'm on my own now, and I've got to figure this out. Because I was really on my own last night, and he was gaslighting me and saying things to me like, can you not get friends to do this for you? And he knew I've got absolutely no one around here. And you're just playing a victim and poor you. And I thought, well, I'm on my own. I've got no one. It's kind of dawning on me now. Just me and the cats. And you've got big family, and how can you be so cruel and unloving? So there you go. People are put into our life to wake us up and to make us realize we deserve better. And God knows I deserve better. So I did a lot of singing. I went to bed. I slept. Got up today. The ice is gone, thank God. Went shopping. Got some fresh air. Got in the car. And of course, I feel like I can cope, but I'm heartbroken. I'm just heartbroken. And it's very hard. Very, very hard. Very hard. There's a lot of loss, and there's more loss coming, and I'm heartbroken. I'm very lonely. I don't like the way I'm living. I don't like the way I get treated. I don't like the loneliness. I don't like the fact that people don't connect to me anymore. I don't like the way people talk to me. I don't like the way people put me at the bottom of the list. And they do put me at the bottom of the list. I'm not accepting it anymore. But I don't like the way I get treated anymore. And as far as I'm concerned, you know, there are some people in my life that I feel humble to their wisdom, but I feel that enough is enough, and I've had enough tough love to last me now forever. I want some love, some real nurturing. And I get it, you know, there are people around me that are giving me nurturing. And I'm nurturing myself. And the cats are amazing, they're sweet and lovely. So there you go. So how do you deal with massive breakdowns without medication? You just let it happen. You just let whatever come up, come up. You just have to do what you have to do. I think David Elam's is similar. He goes on Facebook and he brings it all up on Facebook. He emotes it all up, and sometimes that's all I can do. And people appreciate my honesty. Some love comes through, and that's all I can do at the moment. I do my best. And then I go on and I do my singing. And I hope that some people that are not in contact with me, at least they'll see my singing and they'll see the love that I feel towards them. And it'll come back maybe. But I don't know. I feel heartbroken, very, very alone. And if this goes on for much longer, I don't think I want to live in this village. I want to live near my tribe, Birmingham or Gloucester or Southampton or Cambridgeshire, because those are the people I connect to nearly every day. My Starseed family, or where Vlad and Emmanuel are, you know, because they'd be around, we'd see each other. I would never be alone like this. No one would let me live like this. I don't believe that I'm meant to live like this. I like being alone on and off, but not obviously where you're at the other and you've got to beg. I'm never begging anyone again. And my heart is broken in certain ways. And I can't do very much today. I'm working on my Patreon, and I'm so grateful to you guys for joining, because that means a lot to me. Patreon thing, it means a lot to me. I did a massive interview with Daddy Dragon, and the first bit will go on YouTube, which would be censored, which you can use. You know, the Constitution is there for you. You don't have to you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. It's all there. And I can't say anything because it'll get wiped off. But that'll go on BitChute and Patreon. And I just need one more patron to join, and that completes my goal, the end of January, 10 patrons. So that would be amazing. So what else? Yeah, I don't want any more tough love. If anyone is tough loving me, I don't want it anymore. I don't accept it anymore. I'm tired and I've had enough. And you made your point, and I've had enough. I want the nurturing now. I just want the love, the gentle compassion that I never really had most of my life. It's true. I'd say most of my life I never had it. And I have it for me now, and I have it to say to everyone, no more tough love. If you're going to tough love me, then I'm not. And I think someone out there knows who they are, who I've given them enough love me continuously. But I don't want it anymore. If you're watching this, I don't want tough love anymore. I want nurturing, and I want gentleness and compassion, if that's possible. Thank you. I can't take it anymore. And I'm asking for people to be responsible, committed, genuine, honest. Very important to me. I just want honesty. And I just want honesty. I don't want to be messed around, and I have no expectations from anyone thing anymore. Or for myself, I'm just doing it at a time. And that's all I can say to you, is do it one day at a time. Let's have a look at the Today book for January the 27th. An example of morning meditation is, my God and my love, I surrender my life, my will, and my love to you this day. I offer the day up to you and hope it is worthy of your love. Please direct and protect my family and their families, as well as all friends. Direct and protect those whom I resent, and help me to forgive them. Help all in need of solace and friendship. May my family and I stay in good health. May I do my best at work with efficiency, intelligence, patience, tolerance, and energy. I'm so grateful to you for my many blessings. If I forget to start my day with a meditation, please remind me how important it is for me. Every day is better than when I started by communicating with my higher power. My love, God, I surrender my life, my will, and my love to you this day. I offer the day up to you, and I have done, and it's been a productive day. It's been a good day. Of course, in miracles today, the 27th of January, above all else, I want to see. And that's exactly what I want. All I want to see is love, compassion, gentleness. Yeah, that's all I want. I can't do any more than that at the moment. So if anyone is tough loving me, I'm asking you to stop, please. And I just want nurturing and caring and gentle and love, compassion, because I've had enough. Okay. And I'm back in balance after yesterday, but my heart is broken from the loneliness and from the loss and fear of what's coming. So I'm staying in the moment, stay in the moment, meditate, eat, drink water. I've got no appetite. I had gluten-free chocolate cake yesterday that was left over, crisps, a bit of junk, which I don't usually do. I don't give a shit. I'm unhappy, I'm scared, I'm lonely, and I don't want any more tough love. I miss parents, I miss my friends, I miss people that I had fun with, like another lifetime, and I miss it. Miss you. And you know who you are. We are on a journey, some kind of journey together. And I don't give you permission to tough love me anymore. As I can't talk to you, you'll know what I mean if you watch this. So there you go. That's lesson 140. I hope it helps you. I hope you can come back into balance by drinking water, eating, doing what you love, because I sang and I might sing again tonight. Just pick up a microphone and sing. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. And the song You Are Everything and Everything Is You keeps coming to me. I'll sing it. When I start to sing, I lose my breath. I'm so exhausted, but I did all kinds of everything last night, and that was fun. You are everything, and everything is you. Cool. And some nurturing, guys. We all deserve that. And because I don't get any nurturing, it all came up in massive breakdown. Thank God I've got my singing. Just about. Everything is you. You are everything. Everything is you. It's just like you. You are what you do. I thought it was you. I called out your name. I felt so ashamed. And it wasn't you. Wasn't you. You are everything. And everything is you. You are everything. Everything is you. You are everything. Everything is you. You stay so as you. When you run from you. You let me. Oh, in life like you. When the sky is you. You just want me to. Oh, I love you. You are everything, everything is you. You are everything, everything is you. You are everything, everything is you. Everything is you. You are everything, everything is you. Thank you. And that's what you do. You sing, you express it. I love you guys. Bye.
Hey guys, welcome to Encounters. This is our Zoom meeting. Every Wednesday we do encounters, fun workshops on acting, a little bit of singing, but we do have fun to take people's mind off everything that's going on, but to carry on building and growing the new musical, Encounters, that I've written. And so join us, have some fun, enjoy what we're doing. I'm just looking forward to some people coming on so that we can have a bit of a laugh and also show you a new musical in the making. There's Moving On TV1@gmail.com if you want the Zoom link. Take care and hope to see you at some point at a workshop and hopefully soon in a theatre or a rehearsal studio. We'll explain a little bit. Hi, welcome to Encounters, and this is our Zoom, exciting Zoom for tonight. Today is the 13th of January, and it's really good to be here. And we've got Morgan here, so we've got another female. I'm really excited about that, to have another female. And Emma Clarendon is joining us as well. She's coming after her workshops, so probably about 7. Elaine and I know Manuel will be here about 6. Vlad on his way, and Martin will be here about 7. So it's going to be amazing tonight because here, well, we're not all of us, but I've forgotten anyone. Anyway, so let me tell you a little bit about Encounters, Morgan. So Luke is playing Jim Varman, and he is basically the mother hen, so to speak. He runs Encounters, it's his business, and he takes care of not just the business, take care of everybody. Hang on, somebody just go back to me. Thank you for the offer, but I can't do it today. Okay, no worries. He basically is in charge of Encounters. He's in charge of the writing of it, and he's basically takes care of all the characters. And he's getting a bit fed up. I don't know if you've been watching the Zooms, but he's getting more and more fed up because he's got his own issues. And hopefully Dan Woodvine is also trying to join so we can do the scene with Vince. So I'll say, we'll see who joins, and according to that, we'll be able to do some scenes. Now, the character of Amy that I want to look at you is because if you can act and I know sing, I would look at you for Amy or for Sharon. Sharon is a single mom. She's older, but then actors, it doesn't, you know, when you're an actor, you just adapt and you wear makeup and stuff. And you know, when I did Pygmalion, you know, Pygmalion, My Fair Lady, Pygmalion. No, do you know Pygmalion, Morgan?
No.
Without the music, you must know My Fair Lady. You know My Fair Lady, the musical. All I
yes.
The room somewhere, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Pygmalion is the original play, and I played Liza Doolittle, and I had this actress Christina. She was about 23, I think, and she played the old mum. She was brilliant. She played the and she was absolutely brilliant. So as I say, you know, we adapt, and you know. So okay, so I want to add something with Jim would be great, with you and Amy. Let's have a look at something with you and Amy. I can screen share. I'd rather really go with this, quite honestly. So I'm going to see what I've got here in front of me. About scene, I suppose scene, what's this? Dan Woodvine, he's finding it difficult to get in because he's something wrong with his connection. I can't use my iPhone Facebook iPhone app at all. I don't know why. I'm having terrible problems with that. So I've got used 2 phones at the moment, which is an absolute nightmare. This phone gets me into Facebook. It's like I'm jumping backwards and forwards all the time, but never mind. Okay, let me just check what you said. This is how it goes, Morgan. We jump backwards and forwards and people turn up and then the room dies, you know, the battery, so they jump out again. And it's really good fun. Okay, no, that's no worries. Just keep.
I'm sorry you can hear snoring, by the way. The dog's fallen asleep.
Ah, bless. You can you hear my cat snoring? He's lying on the ground snoring his head off. That's all they do, animals. Right, no worries. Keep trying. Just keep trying. Okay, so let's go from the beginning, from scene 1. You can do Jim, and I will do Elaine and Sharon, and if you do Amy, okay, Morgan, and then Hulk will join in a minute with someone else, but we'll manage. So I'll do Elaine and Sharon. And you could do Jim and I think Nick, because I don't think anyone else is in the first scene. And I'll narrate. Okay, so this is basically the opening. So the bar, music in the background, Jim is sorting the bar, she's cleaning a table, in between chatting and looking at her phone, photos of her kids. Elaine is sitting on the stool by the bar reading. Nick is on the chair playing with his video games. The bar staff are tidying up and getting the drinks. People sitting around by the table. Amy enters with a yoga mat. Now, Amy is very into yoga. She's holistic. There's a big story with Amy. Every single character has a big story and they're all bring up. Okay, so the way she covers up her life, which I don't want to go into too much yet, is by being obsessed by yoga and new age stuff. Absolutely obsessed. Okay, and she is in love with Nick. Okay, friend, and Nick is going in the army and she's not happy about it at all. She's really upset. Okay, so you've got the first line. What time's the yoga tonight, Jim? So Amy enters with the yoga mat.
What time's the yoga tonight, Jim?
Check the schedule on the board, Amy. I've only got 2 hands. I'm opening 20 minutes.
Okay, then we've got a bit of singing. You see, the whole of the opening is a little bit of speech and a bit of singing. And there is a whole workshop we did. I think it's number 7, workshop 2 on the opening number. So you can find that on Encounters. If you go Encounters, the making of a musical on Moving On TV Community, you can watch that workshop and because basically what happens if you got like bits of and then you've got the bits in between. What time's the yoga tonight? Right, and then you got bits like Sharon will come here. Welcome to Encounters. I work here every week. She goes up to someone like my fire, handsome. That guy there makes me freak. Okay, and then I'll leave that, the guy sing. Okay, and then Elaine goes, really? Can you get off that bar? It's so unladylike. And then you've got Amy. Sorry, I jumped a bit.
It's okay.
I jumped to the bit, sorry, basically after you've got Amy shoos the smoke away from and gestures to Nick to get rid of him as she sits on his lap. Sharon moves back to the bar and picks up a magazine and puts her up on the bar to relax. That should be legs, not legs. And then Elaine says, oh, really, Sharon, get off that bar. It's so unladylike. And Amy comes in.
And I thought you were going to make this smoke-free zone.
I'll make it a Sharon-free zone if she doesn't do some work soon.
Oh, come on, Jim. You know you mean that. After all, you wouldn't let little Kylie and Jordan starve now. After all, you are their loving godparent, after all. keeps saying after all. Well, I don't know. Here, she picks up her phone up to show him the photographs. Don't you think Kylie looks like her namesake? Elaine takes out a mirror and examines herself. She screams, "Oh, hair! 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 I have a stray hair! Oh, look, Sharon, look quickly. Can I have a tweezer? Have you got a tweezers, girl?" Huge panic. She has OCD. All the women and even one man start to look in their bag for a tweezer to find one. This can be really funny as we work through it. All right, keep your hair. Did you hear what I said? I said, oh, come on, it's a joke, Elaine. I'm sorry. I know you're very sensitive. Vince, who is sitting on his own, hands a tweezer to Elaine. She takes it, plucks the eyebrow, and calms down. Everyone heaves a sigh of relief, and the music goes back to being sedate. Jim carries on with getting the bar sorted. Then we have the bar again. What have you got today, Jim? And his song, okay? Okay, so we need to jump to Jim ignores her, carries on getting the bar ready. Elaine has calmed down, and then Elaine says, okay. Remember, we thought it may be a good idea to try to get to know each other a bit, you know, by bringing in something from our childhood. Well, I brought this. She puts a doll's house onto one of the tables. Everyone gathers and starts to examine this in fascination. Can you do, Nick?
Yeah. You've got to be kidding me.
He picks up his video game as Amy jumps up to look at the doll's house too.
Come on, kill the bastards. Well, we can see what your favourite childhood toy was and still is.
Oh, it's years since I've seen that. I used to love staying with you and your mum and dad when I was in between homes. You were so lucky. I wanted to be like you. It reminded me of Little Women. I wanted to be that Amy, because she doesn't like Amy, the silly one. Oh, and remember Feisty Joe. Marmee, everyone should have a Marmee. Marmee, Marmee. This can be deceiving, Sharon. It wasn't all it seemed to be. It was not like Little Women, I can assure you. Oh, Lenny, I'm so sorry. I never knew. Why didn't you tell me? Well, some things are better kept private. Not everyone needs to go around telling the world everything, from our favorite shampoo to our favorite sanitary towel like you. I don't. Why, it's... He then gives up. Right, Amy? What? Do you know?
Actually, my childhood toy was replica of Bambi. I cried so much when his mother was shot. I hate violence. Is that it?
Guns and what? And then goes to her.
Guns and war. Yeah,
War should
it's banned. I hate guns and war should be banned. There you go. I got it.
Oh, that's sad, Amy. How old were you?
18.
Sometimes we need to have guns for wars, Amy.
Oh my God, speaks.
No, we don't.
Actually, Amy, Nick is right, and so are you. But you have to agree that things would have gotten way out of hand if we gone to war with Saddam, Hitler, you know.
Sorry. Oh, this is getting really depressing. Anyway, we had fun with your dolls. I remember when we were kids, Lainey, we used to play with it, with the doll's house, and all those lovely little plastic ornaments. Amy?
Plastic. It's a complete waste, Sharon. It's clogging up the ocean. It's killing the fish. It can't be recycled.
Oh, lighten up, will you? You need a good seeing to, eh, Nick? We sure can see what your favourite childhood was, Nick, or still is. And Nick keeps playing his video game and encourage it. Amy and Sharon are nearly going to have a fight. Jim breaks it up and drags Sharon to the bar.
Work now and stop aggravating the customers.
But We're not even open yet. Basically, we do the opening number. Okay, well, that's really good. Good. Lovely acting. Okay, now we're going to go up and you're going to do Sharon. Okay, so again, Amy's got a Middle Eastern accent, which is easy to learn if you're an actor. You know, you can learn on, I'll tell you more about her storyline, but she's basically a refugee.
Okay.
And so she has a more of a Western accent. Sharon is Cockney, which
Okay.
is kind of, you know, EastEnders kind of Cockney, it doesn't matter. And she's tough and she's like into magazines and Kylie and all of that stuff, you know, so she called her kids Kylie and, you know, boy and a girl, which will probably change at some point when we find out what's really going on, Noah. Okay, so we'll do the whole of that again, but if you want to do Sharon, I'll do Amy.
Okay.
Just, as I say, what we've got and just have a look at the different ways you can. So try to make Sharon very different to Amy, and just have a look at your
Okay.
acting. And then what we do is we do a bit of improv, and of course with improv, it's brilliant. We can just pull the characters to pieces and develop them, and it's really good fun.
Yeah.
Okay, see if it's recording. Right, is it moving? Yes. Hey guys, welcome to the Awakening and lesson 140. And I really felt I haven't done an awakening for a while, but I've had a really, really difficult couple of days. As you know, when I have difficult days, I like to teach because I'm still here and I get past it. And because I get past it, I want to be able to help you, to explain to you, to pass on to you. So you too can use this in order to move on. So how did I get past it? Crying, a lot of crying, reaching out on Facebook. I'll just go very quickly into why I was so upset, because of these things that have happened in the last few days. My father-in-law was taken into hospital with this Doris, with the hoax. And my husband, who I'm separated from, you know, my marriage is finished. He is in quarantine. And it kind of hit me. Everything was there in my face. And I know how to heal. Everyone does. It's water and vitamin C and rest. But I knew that they wouldn't give that to my father-in-law, you know, because that's not what they do. The panic of knowing that Martin was in quarantine and his mum's not well, and knowing I suddenly became like nothing, like at the bottom of the list, because he couldn't come to see me. Things to me like, could you not ask a friend to buy you some food? The ice was where, so I couldn't get out. And I couldn't get to my out. And so everything went a bit haywire in my head. And all the panic and all the fear and all the loneliness that I was feeling. Sorry, I'm really tired. It accumulated. Everything accumulated, and I wasn't really able to function, and my head took over. I went on Facebook and I put messages on there asking for help, put messages on Moving On TV. I just wanted someone to come here and help, you know, just give me a hug, buy me a bit of cat food, bit of cat litter, get me a bottle of milk for Ellie, because she drinks milk and she does my head in, and when she doesn't get her milk, they're all these cats. I just couldn't take anymore. I was just literally at the end of my tether. And I can't breathe very well today because of all the stress. One of the things I'd say that helped me was water. And as you know, I'd rather die than take medication, and so that didn't happen. So I just carried on regardless. And I rang, I couldn't hear people, I couldn't talk. I just was breaking. Everything was going wrong around me with the Restream and Adobe. People were not getting my programs, not getting it on Facebook. And it was kind of like I can't do this anymore. I had a long conversation with Dad from Encounters, one of my angels, and he was brilliant, just listened, and I cried. And then I came off and I was okay again. And then I went back on again. And as I say, it all came out of me on Facebook, like continuous help, please. I can't do this. I can't do this. I really can't do this. The loneliness and everything was just too much yesterday. And it's still too much, but I'm okay at the moment. I slept. I did a massive singing session last night where I poured all my head, all my fear, and everything went into my singing. singing, a really good singing session, and my creativity. Then I got up today. I got up eventually, I think at 3 o'clock, and I went shopping because the ice had gone, and I went shopping, and I was able to buy what I needed, and some cat litter, and of course it's all cleared up, so I was able to breathe. And I walked into the shop, no mask ever, and no one looked at me, no one batted an eyelid, and it was like, what's all this I'm hearing of fear and panic? There was no one there, no one bothered. It was fine. You know, a lot of the time you've got to really test these things out. People are telling you things and they're not true. I went to the shop, no mask, obviously, won't happen. Never bowed down to anything, ever, ever. I did my shopping and came home, and that's it. Fed the cats and did a bit of cleaning up, tidying up, did the washing up. And even though I feel absolutely knackered, I had a call from someone who told me that we're indigos and starseed. And yeah, I know I've been attacked. I know my work has been blocked ever since I did the Children's Peace song, because it doesn't make sense that I never got anything from that. It doesn't make sense the way my life has gone with all the talent that God gave me. And you know what I do. And so what I'm saying is, I got back again into balance, no medication again, with this head, with all the fear, with all the panic, with all the rage, it's all that. I'm scared, and I'm unhappy, and I'm lonely, and I'm not going to pretend I'm not. But I poured it all into my music and my singing, and I'm going to go on dances with the guys at 6 o'clock, and they're there for me. And I don't know what's going on with Martin. I just know my marriage is finished. And I know it now because I got designated to nothing again because of the fact that he needed to take care of his mom. And it was like, suddenly I didn't exist. Like that was how it was when we were married, when he was at work. I didn't exist. And I thought, no, I've had enough of this. I deserve better than this. And so that's over. And I'm on my own now, and I've got to figure this out. I was really on my own last night, and he was gaslighting me and saying things to me like, can you not get friends to do this for you when you know I've got absolutely no one around here? And you're just playing a victim, and poor you. And I thought, well, I'm on my own. I've got no one. It's kind of dawning on me now. Just me and the cats. And you've got me, and how can you be so cruel and unloving? So there you go. People are put into our life to wake us up and to make us realize we deserve better. And God knows I deserve better. So I did a lot of singing. I went to bed, I slept, got up today, the ice is gone, thank God, went shopping, got some fresh air, got in the car. And of course, I feel like I can cope. I'm just heartbroken. And it's very hard. Very, very hard. Very hard. There's a lot of loss, and there's more loss coming, and I'm heartbroken. I'm very lonely. I don't like the way I'm living. I don't like the way I get treated. I don't like the loneliness. I don't like the fact that people don't connect to me anymore. I don't like the way people talk to me. I don't like the way people put me at the bottom of the list. And they do put me at the bottom of the list. I'm not accepting it anymore. I don't like the way I get treated anymore. As far as I'm concerned, you know, there are some people in my life, I feel humble to their wisdom, but I feel that enough is enough, and I've had enough to love to last me now forever. I want some love, some real nurturing, and I get it. You know, there are people around me that are nurturing myself, and the cats are amazing. They're so sweet and lovely. there you go. So how do you deal with massive breakdowns without medicine? You just let it happen. You just let whatever come up. You just have to do what you have to do. I think David Elam's is similar. He goes on Facebook and he brings it all up on Facebook. He emotes it all up, and sometimes that's all I can do. And people appreciate my honesty. Some love comes through, and that's all I can do at the moment. I'm doing my best. And then I go on and I do my singing, and I hope that someone not in contact with me, at least they'll see my singing and they'll see the love that I feel towards them, and it'll come back maybe, but I don't know. I feel heartbroken, very, very alone. If this goes on for much longer, I don't think I want to live in this village. I want to live near my tribe, Birmingham or Gloucester or Southampton or Cambridgeshire, because those people I connect to nearly every day. My Starseed family, or where Vlad and Emmanuel are, because they'd be around, we'd see each other. I would never be alone like this. No one was like this. I don't believe that I'm meant to live like this. I like being alone on and off, but not continuously, where you're at the end of your tether, got to beg. I'm never begging anyone again. And my heart is broken in certain ways. And I can't do very much today. I'm working on my Patreon, and I'm so grateful to you guys for joining, because that means a lot to me. Patreon thing, it means a lot to me. I did an interview with Daddy Dragon, and the first bit will go on YouTube. The rest, which you can use, the Constitution is there for you. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. It's all there. And I can't say anything on here because it'll get wiped off. But that'll go on BitChute and I just need one more patron to join, and that completes my goal for the end of January, 10 patrons. So that would be amazing. So what else? Yeah, I don't want any more tough love. If anyone is tough loving me, I don't want it anymore. I don't accept it anymore. I'm tired and I've had enough. And you made your point, and I've had enough. I want the nurturing now. I just want the love, the gentle compassion that I never really had most of my life. It's true. I'd say most of my life I never had it. And I have it for me now, and I have it to say to everyone, no more tough love. If you're going to tough love me, then I'm not accepting it. And I think someone out there knows who they are, who I've given them permission to tough love me continuously. But I don't want it anymore. If you're watching this, I don't want love it anymore. I want gentleness and compassion, if that's possible. Thank you. I can't take it anymore. And I'm asking for people to be responsible, committed, genuine, honest. Very important to me. I just want honesty. And I just want honesty. I don't want to be messed around. And I have no expectations from anyone or anything anymore. For myself, I'm just doing it one day at a time. And that's all I can say to you, is do it one day at a time. Let's have a look at the Today book for January the 27th. An example of morning meditation is, my God and my love, I surrender my life, my will, and my love to you this day. I offer the day up to you and hope it is worthy of your love. Please direct and protect my family family and their families, as well as all friends. Direct to protect those whom I resent, and help me to forgive them. Help all in need of solace and friendship. May my family and I stay in good health. May I do my best to work with efficiency, intelligence, patience, tolerance, and energy. I'm so grateful to you for my many blessings. If I forget to start my day with a meditation, please remind me how important it is for me. Every day is better when I start it by communicating with my higher power. My love, God, I surrender my life, my will, and my love this day. I offer the day up to you, and I have done, and it's been a productive day. It's been a good day. Course in Miracles today, the 27th of January. Above all else, I want to see. And that's exactly what I want. All I want to see is love, compassion, nurturing, gentleness. Yeah, that's all I want. I can't do any more than that at the moment. So if anyone is tough loving me, I'm asking you to stop, please. And I just want nurturing and caring and gentle and love, compassion. I've had enough. Okay? And back in balance after yesterday. My heart is broken from the loneliness and from the loss and fear of what's coming. Staying in the moment. Stay in the moment. Meditate. Eat. Drink water. I've got appetite. I had gluten-free chocolate cake yesterday. That was over. Crisps. Which I don't usually do, but I don't give a shit. I'm unhappy, scared. I'm lonely. And I don't want any more tough love. I miss my parents and my friends. I miss people that I had fun with. It was like another lifetime, and I miss it. I miss you. And you know who you are. We're on a journey, some kind of journey together. And I don't give you permission to tough love me anymore. As I can't talk to you, you'll know what I mean if you watch this. There you go. That's lesson 140. I hope it helps you. I hope you can come back into balance by drinking water, eating, doing what you love, because I sang and I might sing again tonight. Just pick up a microphone and sing. 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago. The song You Are Everything and Everything Is You keeps coming to me. I'll sing it. If I start to sing, I lose my breath. I'm so exhausted, but I did all kinds of everything last night, and that was fun. You are everything, and everything is you. Go. I just want some nurturing, guys. We all deserve that. And because I don't get any nurturing, it all came up in one massive breakdown. And thank God I've got my singing just about. Brilliant dinosaur, Casey. Thanks a lot of the
Everything you do, you are everything. Everything is you. It's just like you, do all that you do. I love it for you. The corner, I know that you know. I feel so afraid when it wasn't you. Wasn't you. You are everything, and everything is you. You are everything, everything is you. You are everything, everything is you. You stay so sweet when you from you. You with me. Oh, in the waters of you, when the sky is you, we just want you to. Oh, I love you. You are everything, everything is you. You are everything, everything is you. You are everything, everything is you.
Thank you. And that's what you do. You sing, you express it. I love you guys. Bye. See if it's recording.
Lifestyle. That's basically it. And yoga is the most of all those things. Yoga and for the yoga and this book are the two most important things I would say. Power of now and yoga is what I would say, and nature. It's all important. But,
David,
imagine to have snow caps. It must be fairly cold.
Close my eyes and a vision will appear. I wish that you were...
Good evening.
Wish we
Day
were
one?
together.
Day one of our trip to Edinburgh. Today is the 16th of, what is it, August.
It's cool here, isn't it? You can sort of...
You down deep inside in the not all alone. Night up and down, the feelings go. I know it is right.
Guys, welcome to the awakening.
You'll always be
Hello there to Life Coaching with Lauren and achieving your dream life. As we explained before, it's what's important.
It's disgusting. Look at me. I have to live in this stupid shower cap all the time. Just in case I'm called to moving on to me bath, sorry. I'm not having it. I'm not having the act because then I have to start like Piaf again. Oh my God. I don't know what's happening. I'm merging all characters. Hello there, this is Hannah Miller. You're right today, Jenny. Right, I come from the southern. Oh, it's like Jenny. I don't know. Where am I? Baba Berta, come back. Hello. Oh, right. I'm back. Right. I have these buttons I press, right?
and I will shed a day with you together.
Yes, Edward. I can hear you thinking.
RS,
What, the
The
Public Rubbish Society?
the Performing Rights Society.
What are you talking about? Oh, get on with
The-
it. Tell me what you're talking about.
Let me read you the important email, Madame PF. It says, Madame PF, you owe the PRS €1 million for performing your own songs, which you have not asked for.
Day one of our trip to Edinburgh. Today is the 16th of August. I can't remember, it's been such a long day. We've travelled all the way from High Wycombe after discovering that our lovely Rose had been kidnapped. What I mean is that Rose is not a person. It's because we've been so successful, someone decided that they were going to take our Rose for ransom. No, it's not very funny because we lost our set. And we're only praying that we're going to find another one when we get to Edinburgh. So it's been quite difficult today for me because I'm a bit worried about the set. And we've been everywhere. We went to Helen and Martin and Jacob, the four of us. We've been everywhere. We went into every where did we go? Hobbycraft, every single shop, every big centre that we could find. And guess what we could find? Massive chrysanthemums everywhere, but no roses, no roses. We even asked Edith Piaf to help us, but no. So it's, so far, apart from that, it's been brilliant. We've had a beautiful meal. Helen's cooked us a wonderful meal. Martin's done the washing up, because of course I don't do dishes, you know. Piaf never does dishes, as she says in the show, not in the abridged version. And that's it really, so keeping you posted. We're in this really nice place, the Garden of Eden I think it's called, surrounded by flowers, in the middle of nowhere. Sorry, it's been a long day. That's it, so bonjour, and please come and see us. We need an audience, starting Monday evening, 7 o'clock at the Space in Edinburgh, Surgeons Hall, and it's a really, really good show. So there you go, bonjour. Day 2 today. Today has been crazy, another crazy day, but a lot of fun driving down with Helen, Jacob and Martin. We had so much fun. I really enjoyed that. That's probably the best part of the day, and of course performing on the stage today was great. But I did feel a hell of a lot of pressure. I've never performed in a place like this, and you've literally got 5 minutes to get everything on the stage, your set and everything. The lights set up, everything's got to be set up in 5 minutes, and then I've got to do the show, and then everything's got to come off. And I thought that, considering the pressure that we were under, the crew, the guys were amazing. John, Jacob and Martin were just so brilliant. We all had our little jobs to do, and it worked so beautifully. I'm really glad that I was quite assertive with them, and I said, look, we've got to time the get on and get off together with the show. I'm just a bit nervous that the show, they're going to cut the show in the middle and say, oh, it's finished now, you've got to get off. But the guys keep telling me not to be nervous, that we've got plenty of time to perform. So I'm hoping that that's okay, because I don't want to rush it. You know, I want to do a really good show. And I must tell you about the place we're staying in. It's a really, really beautiful flat. It's a 2-bedroom flat in on the river. It's really beautiful. It's lovely. Really looked after very, very beautifully by Malcolm and Carol. It's only like, 2 miles, Helen? We're 2 miles away. So a taxi is about £5. You know, it's just brilliant. If Helen can give us lifts. So anyway, yeah, I'm really, really exhausted, but very, very grateful to the guys. And I am nervous. I'm just saying that I'm nervous about the show. I'm nervous about the time, because I feel very pressured. But it'll make me do the madness scene, I think, maybe better. Just to make sure that we don't forget anything, because you've got to get out of there in 5 minutes, and oh my God, I'm nervous. So what I want to do now, but I'm doing this vlog, then I'm going to meditate tonight with Helen. We'll meditate together and have a laugh and forget about it altogether. Don't have to get up early or anything. So there you go. So as I say, I just want to say I'm very nervous about tomorrow, and I hope that we're doing a lot of flyering. We're going to be flyering everywhere and hopefully putting the banner up, and we're going to go to the media office and stuff, so hopefully I'll be telling you all about that tomorrow evening. So, and if you're in Edinburgh, come and see us. Dorian, Dorian. Thank you.
We've just been to see Piaf Conquers and my wife and I think it's the best show we've seen in Edinburgh.
It's the best show I've
for a long
seen in
time.
Edinburgh. Absolutely
Fabulous,
wonderful.
wonderful.
Same team every year. Merci beaucoup.
Very emotional.
Wonderful. Catching the sing.
Absolutely.
Fabulous. Thank you very much.
Theatre Blog. Hi, Lauren. I've still got my crazy eyebrows on. So for the second act, I'm taking my makeup off. We just got in. Oh my God, today has been a roller coaster of emotions. It's been a crazy day. I was really, really scared today. Scared shitless. I nearly actually did. I had to keep running to the loo before I went on. I was really, really scared. And it was difficult because I just didn't think we could do it. I didn't think we could pull it off. My trust levels, as usual, were not very good. And yet everyone, we were flying and doing continuously, you know. We had a wonderful meeting with the Media Fringe. And they love the story about raising money for the therapeutic community through General Gratien. So they're going to help us try and get on the media. And we had a really wonderful, a guy bumped into us, a guy called Dan from the Ed Fringe Review. And we put on General Gratien with me singing it. And he was totally shocked. He thought it was Edith Piaf. Oh my God, that was an amazing part of the day. We didn't find a rose, so we decided to use a small rose, and it worked. So that's the new image now. We've got a new image now. This little rose is now our image, a little baby rose, just like the theatre company. Moving On Theatre is now a little child. So it's going from a fetus into babyhood. And I'm going to read to you, the show was incredible. Before the show, as I say, I was really nervous, and I went backstage and there was no light for me to change my wigs, so I got really panicky about that. But then we went on, and Helen, bless her, held her phone, and I put the wig on. I had like a minuscule of a second, but the bit was hanging down. You know, the bit you tie the wig back, so somebody noticed it and put it on the feedback. But apart from that, I had a ball. It was wonderful. I enjoyed every minute. And this wonderful guy got up and started dancing with me. And I'm going to read to you the best feedback from one of the best feedbacks we've had since we started the show. From a guy called Graham Sutherland, Edinburgh. A moving and informative experience. Edith Piaf was brought to life vividly. One of the best shows which I have been to this year. Isn't that wonderful? Woo! I can't say any more than that. That was basically the best feedback form I've ever had, I think. Apart from the ones where people say, you know, that they were crying and they've seen the show 3 times. And so amazing. And there's always one or two that say, your dress is too big. I must have lost weight then. If my dress, my shoes are too big again, even though they seem to, I don't know, it's like my feet sometimes fit them and sometimes don't. Anyway, I don't get that. It's very strange. But apart from that, everyone loved it. There were bravos, weren't there, Helen?
Oh, yeah.
There were bravos.
Oh,
yeah. And it was an incredible experience. And tomorrow we also performed in Fringe Central and handed out loads of leaflets, and that was difficult because we didn't put the banner up. But you know, again, everything was fine. Everything's brilliant. Everyone is helping me. I've got angels. I'm surrounded by angels here. They're taking care of me, feeding me, cooking for me, driving me everywhere, driving me mad, and I'm driving them mad. But you know, it's great.
just
want to get to the theatre and go on and do what I have to do.
and off they go.
Hi there, welcome to day 4. We've been here since the first show was Monday, Tuesday. So yeah, today was the second day, the second show. We had just an amazing show tonight. It was incredible. I don't know, it's like Piaf's energy and my energy and all the stress of Edinburgh came together in this incredible performance, and apparently my timing was really good. People got up and danced with me. The audience joined in. There was such an electric connection with me and the audience. It was just a really brilliant time. Can't remember much more what else we did yesterday because the team have been just so supportive. They've been flyering everywhere and supporting everything. It's like I've got a bunch of amazing people here that are just taking flyers out all over the place and going all over the place, flyering the show for me without me even asking. Yeah, it's just incredible. There was a company there with a young disabled guy. He was performing at the theatre beside us, and this young girl that performed with him, they asked us to go into their show and we couldn't because we're all performing at the same time. It's a shame. And I felt so sorry for him because the poor guy didn't have any audience, and here we are with like people coming to our show and the whole place filling up, you know, with like 60-70% of the theatre filling up and getting audiences, and I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. And but I did say to them, you know, because I want to help as much as possible, send me the details of your show. We'll have a look at it, and if we can help, if it's a good show, then I will maybe see if we can work together in some way, because as you know, I'm supporting mental health, therapeutic communities, disability. I always support anyone who I know needs a leg up, so to speak, because I know what it feels like. I'll never just not support people who need help, especially people that are older or have disability of some kind, that it's difficult for them to get anywhere, like no money or physical or mental disability. And on that vein as well, I'm contacting the media with the story about the therapeutic communities and trying to get on. We've got a review tomorrow by the Ed Fringe Review, so
Take care, everyone.
It's cool here, isn't it? You can sort of...
It's lovely. Edith Piaf showing every night this week at the Space.
hi there. Today is day 5, as this Wednesday. We've been here since Saturday, haven't we? I'm halfway there. We've done 4 shows. 3 shows. It's been an incredible day. Incredible. I've performed everywhere. We had the banner out near the Space, and I stood there in my Edith Piaf costume, and I sang and I performed, and we flyered where everyone was coming out of all the shows and just sang No rien de rien, and went up to people and sang and they said, my God, you sound like Piaf. And they took a leaflet and they go, come and see the show, hopefully. We're getting practically 40 people a show, which is nearly full, every night. And people love it. They love it. They came up to me after the show. They bought some CDs for the therapeutic community, because after the show, I always stand up and I say, I'm raising money to help the therapeutic community by selling Je ne regrette rien. £1 of every CD is going towards the therapeutic community. And people are very supportive. They come up to me after and a couple of people are giving me £10 for the CD. The feedback of the show, I mean, one guy took my hand and looked me in the eye and he said, it was heart, the whole thing was pure heart. He said, I felt your heart and Piaf's heart, and it just all connected together. And it was quite interesting today because the audience were really lovely, but they didn't want to dance. And I thought they weren't enjoying themselves. But then after the show, you know, they came to me, these two guys called Chris, who were together, and they said they loved it. They loved every minute of it. They were so touched. I could see people's eyes when I sang, if you love me, you really love me. And I'm getting more and more into the character. I don't know, it's becoming electrifying on the stage. It's, you know, the minute I go on there, it's like I just know what to do. Even the glass, when I hold it, I'm playing with it like, you know, someone who would drink would be with a glass. All of this is coming to me. Oh, it's just amazing, amazing day. And also today we were on the stage, the lower stage, and I was performing and I was sitting there singing, and people just came up to me and clapped, and we gave them leaflets. And we discovered we've probably got about another 10,000 leaflets. I don't know where they've come from, because I don't remember ordering 10,000 leaflets. And we're having so much fun, the crew, and everyone's having fun. And we went to see a show tonight. It was called Totally Devoted, and it's on at 9 o'clock after us. If you want to see a really funny comedy, I'd recommend you go and see Totally Devoted. It was very, very funny. An obsessive thing about a pop star. It was very funny. A group of women, a couple of male actors, but the women, everyone was brilliant. And one of the main characters reminded me of Jessie Wallace in EastEnders. She was hilarious. It was very, very good. So I recommend that. If you can get to see our show at 7 and then have something and then go and see Totally Devoted at 9. There's another beautiful thing happened at the Space. Unfortunately, they're clashing with us and I can't go to see them. And it's a guy called, oh God, what's his name? He's disabled. I can't remember his name, but the girl who plays the guitar is Bryony. And they do all these original songs that he's written. He reminds me a bit like Ian Drury, that's it. Hit me with your rhythm stick. Ian Drury, that's who he reminds me of. And I'll tell you in a minute what his name is, because I'm plugging the show. And you can always come and see ours one night and go and see theirs, because we're on till Saturday. We can share the shows. So yeah, Edinburgh is becoming more and more fun. Sean, his name is Sean, and like I say, he's written all the stuff himself, and Bryony plays the guitar, and it's extraordinary. Very, very good songwriting, very clever lyrics, and he's in a wheelchair. Lovely, lovely people. I've taken a picture of us together and I will be tweeting us. And it's really nice, you know, to meet the other companies. There was a whole group of a cappella singers, and then there was all this group of young people, and they started singing Je ne regrette rien with me. A young group of people. So not just the elderly, but you kind of can spot your audience, you know. Having a wonderful time now. I've relaxed, I'm very happy with the crew, I'm very happy we're all working really well together and having a brilliant time. And I can't really think of anything else except that tomorrow we're at the Ed Fringe office and we will be interviewed. I will be singing and playing the accordion on the Fringe Review with Dan Lentil, who seems to really like us and enjoys what we're doing. So, je ne regrette rien, everyone, and please come and see the last 3 shows at the Space, Venue 53, 7 p.m. and I will make your evening very special. So just to end, when you come and see a show with me, you become part of it, just like Piaf would go right into the audience. I go into the audience and every single member of that audience is special and gets the special treatment, and you feel it here. You feel it here. No one is left out. And then as the show progresses and you see the poor broken Piaf, I've still got her eyebrows, the mentally ill, crazy woman who broke, who comes on in the second part of the show, where I go off very, very quickly. I have to change my wigs and come on very, very, very fast. You see a completely different Piaf, and she becomes this tiny little sparrow, this tiny little broken woman for a little while, and I convey that. But her energy and the energy that I'm conveying on the stage, you will love it. I can promise you, you'll have a tear in your eye and you will feel it here in your heart.
Right, here is Piaf on the red mic, because La Vie en Rose, and welcome to Love Conquers All and Piaf. We are performing at the Space in venue 53, and no, rien de rien, no, je ne regrette rien. So I look forward to seeing you all. Day six. Oh, the noise. I didn't sleep last night. Somebody put the washing machine on, naming no names, and bang, 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 because it was right up against my room. The whole place was shaking. And then I woke up, and the gardening, oh my God, it's so loud when you're right on the 3rd floor, and everybody is suffering with headaches. And Martin is cooking at the moment, and the noise of the sizzling, oh, our heads. Apart from that, we are having a wonderful, wonderful time. Oh, we're going to go out today and get some of the beauty of Edinburgh, because we feel we need a bit of a break. But the show, ah! We've been invited back for 2 weeks next year to Edinburgh. It's just been exciting as the word. Yesterday we were on the Fringe Radio, and I sang and I played the accordion, and I did Je ne regrette rien with a beatbox performer. Oh, it was really amazing. This girl called Grace. We had to tune into each other because we'd never had a rehearsal, and it was just tuning the accordion and the singing with her doing beatboxing. And then we found a new amplifier, so today when I sing in the square, I've got a microphone and a little speaker that Jacob has put together, and I'm going to be able to blast the square with Je ne regrette rien. and the show was amazing. I don't know what's happening to me as a performer, but let you into a little secret. It's a bit rude here, so if you're old or you're young and impressionable, don't listen. But when I do La Vie en Rose, it's like I've got Marcel beside me, sleeping with me, and things are going on, you know? Naughty, naughty. I don't know what's going on, but when I sing it on the stage now, I feel a bit like, yes, yes, let's not put it there anymore. So it's very exciting. The show is developing. We had young people, as I say, that loved it, and we got testimonials, you're going to see them soon, young people that love the show. So there's no generation gap anymore. Everybody loves the show, and everybody is enjoying it, and I'm just so happy. I could do weeks and weeks and weeks of this, I think, but maybe in a safer, quieter setting. I need to get out of it today. We're all going to go down the beach and just really have some quiet time, and then we go back and we do our penultimate show tonight. The interesting thing that's happening as well is the stage group. Martin and Helen and John are doing, they have to clear the stage in 5 minutes and bring everything on in 5 minutes, and they're getting a lot of support. The audience are really showing their support. They love them because they're doing everything and they're not getting the bows yet. So for the last night I intend to bring them all on, and they're all going to get a bow. That'll be tomorrow night. It's wonderful. It's just wonderful. Next year, Callas and Piaf. And I just got, I met Celia Imrie. I met Celia Imrie last night. You know, from Calendar Girls. She was sitting there, and I went up to her and I sang, you know, yeah, and she said, oh, well done. She started clapping, and I gave her a leaflet. And I said to her, will you please come and see our show? To do with some famous people coming to the show. And then I said to her, will you be our patron? And someone said to me, well done, Lauren, for being so brave. And I said, well, I've got chutzpah, haven't I? And I don't know, she might come, she may not come. But I feel that, I don't know if we're going to get a review here, because we haven't been here long enough. And you know, you have to get here at the beginning to get all the reviews. But what I do know is we're going into London. There's a lot of interest because of that, from TV and Women's Hour and stuff. And I know that the audience and the feedback from last night, from Leslie, who was about 70 and stood here with me and said, and I kissed him on the forehead and he hugged me and he said, wow, you were fantastic. And then these young couple, probably in their 20s, has said to me, wow, we love the show, Lauren. That to me is good enough. The heart will carry this show. We don't need Broadway, we don't need the Times, we don't need the Standard. Yes, we do. But you know what I mean. People are reviewing this show. The audience love it, and the show is growing and becoming better every night. So every time I go on there, I don't know what's going to happen because I'm so happy and I am so in character. So it's getting better every night. So I love you lots. Take care. Bonjour. Okay, vlog day 7. Lauren's very tired. Very tired. I'm tired. I had a wonderful show tonight. Wonderful show. practically full, probably about 90%. Amazing. People dancing with me, the guys got up and danced with me, my lord. I sold about, I don't know, I must have sold nearly about 5 to 10 CDs for the therapeutic community. I tell people at the end, when I get up and I bow and I tell them why I'm raising money, and they think it's a wonderful idea and they want to know more, and I'm really proud of that. They clapped and roared when I told them that I healed my breakdowns and depression and went on to run Moving On Theatre. That was really touching. There was a lot of hugging going on today, people going out there and telling people, go and see the show, don't miss it, you must see it, it's amazing. You will see, you know, the testimonials that we're putting up, how amazing people just really love it. And I'm very tired, as I say. It's been a very long day. We went to the beach today and that was lovely. Had a lot of fun. There was an accordionist on the beach and I picked up his accordion, and it was quite interesting because it was such a huge accordion. I couldn't find the bass on it. It was like two accordions stuck together. I've never played an accordion like that. But I did play Je ne regrette rien, and it was fun. The amount of times I've sung Je ne regrette rien and My Lord today. We got out the mic and the amp and we drove through the streets with me singing on the mic. We've got a new microphone and it was absolutely so much fun, so much fun. But we missed our slot today at the square because it was raining, and go on, see, we're tired, and we're trying to fit in a little bit of a break, you know, of going around Edinburgh and enjoying ourselves, and everyone's having an amazing time. I don't want to go home. I'm not going to want to go home. As much as I love my cats, and I know, you know, I've got to go back and face some of the things I don't want to face on the news at the moment, and a situation in the Middle East, which I'm not going to go into, which is painful to think of, stuff like that, you know. But going home, and then we go home, we start planning the tour for next year. I'm going to talk to the venue guy, Charles, from the Space, who sold this to me, and I'm going to book us in now for next year. So we get in there, we get the Piaf slot, so nobody else takes it. 2 weeks, I think, of Piaf, and maybe 1 week of Calaf. But definitely 2 weeks of Piaf, because I think we're going to sell it, you know, the whole run. And I'd like to come down to Edinburgh next time for about a month, so that I have time to relax for about a week. Come the first week, do my promotion, meet the media, you know, do all the fun stuff, and then do the shows the week after. Do the show the week after for a couple of weeks. Definitely a couple of weeks at Piaf, definitely, and possibly Calaf. At the moment, I would definitely come back and do 2 weeks at Piaf. And yeah, so it's coming to an end. We've only got one show left, and oh, I found the most beautiful roses today. I actually managed to find some beautiful roses for the show. They're like velvet and they're really strong, and you know, they will last. Not like the roses that people have been buying me, these tiny little bitches, silly little things. Beautiful, strong roses, and yeah, I don't know what else to say, except that it's just been an incredible day, another incredible day, apart from the fact that I'm very, very tired. And I've started getting this idea about Charlie Chaplin now as well, about, I think Martin is catching the eye of the audience, let's put it that way. Martin, my husband, he's nice looking and people seem to like him, and he's such a good actor. But I'm thinking he would make a fantastic Charlie Chaplin. And so I'm listening to the life story of Charlie Chaplin at the moment, and I'm probably going to write a play which Martin will be in. We'll tour maybe the end of next year, because I think he could do something, definitely. And I want Moving On Theatre to not just be for me, you know, so other people can also work
through working it, you know, especially more mature actors. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say apart from that I'm getting sad because I don't want to go home yet. I could do it another week here. It's just absolutely magical. It's like total escapism being here, like being in Disneyland and going on and singing and acting every night and having this incredible support from the audience and connection. And I just love the little sparrow and I love her so much. So that's it for tonight. And I'll be back with you tomorrow night after we finish the last show of the Edinburgh Fringe 2014. So lots of love. Bonjour, mes amis. Good night.
I'm Helen, part of the production crew, been helping out with the driving and the cooking. It's a show that brings such real emotions alive before my very eyes. It makes me feel things that we don't get to regularly feel.
Okay, well my name is Johnny. I'm the keyboard player for the Edinburgh Run. This is the first time I've worked with Lauren in any great length, and it's been a fantastic experience.
Hi, Martin. I'm Martin, Lauren's husband. I was the stage manager for the whole show. It's basically a real logistical challenge to get up here, a long journey, and to finally find the lodgings and to get settled in, and then to get to the theatre every night.
It just touches parts of me that make me feel like nothing else, really. It's just an incredible show. I love it.
The team just got on great together. Shows were practically sold out every night, especially on the last night, which was completely sold out.
Main gripes was the timing, getting all the props off the stage in time for the next act to come on.
I can't express how amazing it's been. Last night we sold out the show. We sold out the show in Edinburgh, and people said that it was the best show they've seen at the Fringe. A lady called Julie, you're going to see the testimonials. Somebody else said the best show they've seen all year. And I just want to thank Jacob for the amazing work and all the blogs. I want to thank Martin for stage managing and giving his heart and soul. I want to thank Helen for her cooking and her driving and giving her heart and soul. And I want to thank the beautiful John, the keyboards player. And we're coming to Waterside on the 27th of September at 8 o'clock, and we're bringing more music, more piano playing, more accordion, more mayhem, more love. You're going to be amazed, more visual effects. So that's it from Edinburgh. No, rien de rien. Mwah! Oh, and thank you, Charles Pammond, for helping us. There's so many people, so many people. Thank you for helping me live my dream. Thank you.
George. Sometimes I thought that my father could have taken care of me better than Liza. He used to be a famous pharmacist in Meligala, but he could not stand all the memory of my brother Vasily, so he took the family all the way to America. But talking to my father, it was like talking to the Sphinx. He just sat there every day, reading a newspaper. Would you like to hear me sing, La Paloma? Papa, would you like me to make you your special saganaki and eggs? You like the way I fry the cheese?
Yes, dear.
But I knew he wasn't listening, so I tested. Papa, would you like a wax sandwich?
Yes, dear. Go on outside and play.
Papa, why don't you talk to me? Why don't you love me?
Did you say something, Maria?
No. I just wanted to know what time it is. I will not need them ever again. You know what he called Elvira? He called her a pizza. Now what kind of person does that?
Some of us have to rest, you know.
Papa, I don't know anyone in New York. I'm lonely. What shall I do?
Yes, Maria. Stop bothering me with this stupid opera business. And come and sell cosmetics in the pharmacy. You don't know how lucky you are to have such an offer. Marina Theodis' daughter is earning $15 a week there. $15 a week. Come on and get a real job.
I'll never, ever work in your pharmacy. One day, I will sing in the Metropolitan Opera House. petrified. What would a wonderful singer like that want with a pimply teenager from Washington Heights? I remember later Elvira told me that I stood there biting my nails and she didn't think I'd make an opera singer. But when I sang, she could feel it deep in her heart, and she made me one of the students. Oh, my life changed after that. I was no longer Maria Cecilia Caligulopoulos. I was now Maria Callas, an opera singer. Elvira taught me everything. She taught me how to stand tall inside myself. She taught me how to use these hands, these eloquent hands, the reviewers later call them. She taught me about all the famous composers, Bellini, Donizetti, all of them. She taught me about the heroines like Tosca, which was one of my favorites. I was standing, looking out at the milky sky one evening, thinking, thank you, Elvira, spiritual mother and greatest of friends, for taking a stray kitten and making a tigress out of her.
Anybody
politics. I want the bluebells. We don't want no talking dog. It's a has-been act. Has been for years. Just sign the contract, okay?
Good morning, sir.
Who the hell are you?
My name is Maria Callas. I'm an opera singer.
Never heard of you. What have you sung?
I performed in Herodotus in Greece. I used to study with Elvira de Hidalgo, the most famous opera singer in the world.
Who the hell is she?
Elvira de Hidalgo, she performed at Covent Garden, everywhere.
Let me stop you there. I quite like those pizzas back in year one, but you go and make a name for yourself in Italy, Maria. Then I may sign you up. Good day.
Oh, man! Pizza? He called Elvira a pizza! Papa! Oh, Giovanna Battista Meninini. He was an industrialist. He was a balding man, in his late 50s. And for some reason, he kept staring at me. Probably thinks a fat girl shouldn't play Gioconda. Sir? Do I have tomato sauce on my face?
Signora, I am happy to tell you that I've been assigned by the festival to be your official escort. They call me the... Oh, ancora.
You know what? I wanted to play Lucia ever since I was a little girl, and Lily Pons was on the radio, and my mother said, "Oh, listen, there's Lily Pons," and I said, "But Mama, she's straight off key." And Mama said, "Oh no, you mustn't be so disrespectful, Maria." "But I don't care, Mama," I said in my little 10-year-old voice. When I do the part of Lucia, I will sing beautifully, and I guess I did, Tita, because the whole audience, not only them, but the whole orchestra applauded for me.
Oh, Bella, ancora.
Hey. Right, watch out, here comes Lucia.
Coming back. Don't get me.
Oh, Lucia. Next week. I will play what next week, Mr. Serafin? You will play Elvira. No, I cannot do Elvira. I already have the Valcourts. They're two dissimilar roles. What do you think, my voice is an elevator that goes, whoa?
casa. I rush to the hospital. I pick her up. I look at her. She recognized me. But in my heart, I knew that she was already in a world that had nothing to do with us. When you tell me I love you, I would have you. What do you think of the name Piaf? Piaf? You mean the street sparrow? Well, I didn't think much about being named after a bird, and I told him so.
Absolutely wonderful show. The singing was absolutely beautiful.
Lauren basically is Edith Piaf. Please go and see.
It was very deeply moving and so powerful, full of energy. Lauren really excelled herself.
Lauren is absolutely fantastic in the show.
head was filled with erotic fantasies as he held me close, and I felt his cheek against mine as we danced. Oh, Harry. We boarded his aeroplane and flew to Venice, and then we boarded the Christina. We swam in the Mediterranean and made love all night. He loves me. Woo! Leave it to Harry to hit me where it hurts the most.
Maria, I am flying back to Italy. I want my wife to drop the divorce proceedings. My children are not happy about it.
Oh, he loves me not. Harry became impossible. No curse was too vile. Oh, it was Harry. Must you humiliate me in front of all these people? Oh, and of all times, I decide to become pregnant. Harry, I'm going to have a baby.
Just get rid of it.
It's a great show. It's definitely worth it.
Pay the money and go. It's really good.
And get to see the
there. Guys? It was all we could get, all right? Driving me crazy. Oh, shut up, man. How will you wear this get up? Why don't you complain a bit more, eh? How about a bit quiet? Right, remember what we rehearsed and good luck, Ken. Oh yeah, break an arm. That's what they say in shopping. No, they don't. They say break a leg. So we're probably going to break our necks like this. Oh, sweet lady. What's light beyond your window breaks? Come out and shine for me. I really start. I love you. You can tell me to go away from your door. Say that if you do, that will never stop me loving you. Take it again, call me your name. I know that you do. I'm the judge. My life is here without you in it. You can settle the girls on the worst in the world. But even if you do, that will never stop me loving you. You may be the one you just walked around. But baby, you're the best thing that I've ever found. If you want me to disappear, I'll go. But just let me tell you, it's not a few things but I did. Wrap up my car, I'll watch over fall. Where every crack I scream. Stop on my heart, but now we're apart. I'm not so free. So please let me try, or I'll say goodbye. The things that even true. That nothing will ever stop me loving you. So baby, nothing will ever be loving you. Nothing will ever stop me loving you. It's one of yours, all right?
Oh, you could have at least shaped up your knowledge. No. That's his pride and joy, isn't it, Stan? My right, Stan. I didn't realise it was such a sexy hair. Nice to be, eh? Now you know how different slimy gets like you touch. That's not over to you, eh? Oh no, girl. I think you're coming along cackling. Oh, no! Oh, meow!
know.
You won't say anything, will you, girl? No, you didn't say a word.
Oh, please, come to Diamond.
Pretty sure from the house about year and Gypsy. Yeah, that's the name.
Oh, you rain something.
Well, he definitely proved something that he's a complete idiot and Jim hasn't got a clue about matching a shoe with his handbag. Oh, I'm thinking trying very hard. We should go and do something like that today, so he's frightened. with you. I'm living now like never before. It isn't a lie, but I'm living without you. Come in and say had to get out. He's gone. Why? Gavin, did he say anything about us? Did he ask about me? Oh, Elaine, so let's talk about this. You just seem too distressed. I know you're absolutely right. What was I thinking of? Why should I get it down? But how would he? He seems a little bit tired. The person you relate. The guy died 4 years ago. Don't you remember? Yeah, he's violent. You've got to get a grip on yourself. I know, I must be crazy. You would tell me, wouldn't you? Oh, don't be ridiculous. I don't know. I thought it was over all that nonsense. Well, I think that's not your way. Somebody here still loves you. No way. That man has destroyed me. Nothing you can ever say or do will make me forgive him. The way he treated me as if I didn't exist anymore. What have you done, okay? Okay, just forget about it. I'm going to start again. It was like time had gone backwards and we were sitting there together the way we used to, cuddling or watching the sunset together. Oh, really. I never really thought about it. But you never know. Sharon, you've got to promise me that is if he wants to see me. You've got to tell him I'm not interested. Tell him anything. Tell him I met someone straight away or that I didn't even love him. I don't care what you're thinking, but just keep him away from me, please. That's what you want, is it? Well, that's what I'm telling you. Between you and me, if I really believe that he wants to make a garden again, take the job alone. I'll just very genuine with it. And that man has been haunting me for 4 years now. I don't think I'll ever get him out of my heart. And if I felt like trusting him, I feel his face inside, I close my eyes and every night I want him in my dreams, but he's not there. And when I look into my soul, I feel an empty space inside, reminding me that I will always care. And I want to feel him here beside me. Wondering how it was to know. I know that he would be here if he loved me. That's all I know. And lovely. Well, if you do, you've got to think about giving him a chance. Talk to him. See what he's got to say to himself. I can't take risks like that. Life is all one big tonight. Yeah, what if his girlfriend nothing? Well, nothing you can remember what you call it, okay? And I don't know. It's so complicated, isn't it?
complaint.
Oh, he's nice today. What do you think? Oh, good, Darren. Whatever you say. Jim, give us a dinner tonic. Oh, I'm joking. You're not going to like one man now.
Welcome to Encounters. It's the place to be. Have a dance to Joe. Have a drink on me. Welcome to Encounters. The girls are all around. We're here to meet every week and now can be found. You can sing or have a chat or dance with one you like. You could even end up lucky but find yourself a wife. Never live fun. Encounters where love is needed love. For you and my life on my own.
have a family, a wife and kids, would it really make her leave? You knew it would happen. I told you so when we first started going out together. Leave this. I can't ignore it.
What does that mean? Mum! If anything happens to you, I'm tired. What am I supposed to do?
But I'm fine. Look like my stomach. Surely I'll just be like
You're such a beauty. If it's your wish, my hand is sure do something to me. You're really special. Got what it takes. Let's see if we do this. Come on, give us a kiss. All I love is love. All I love, we're gonna have fun. I really wouldn't let it worry you, girl. He's a real pussycat.
Oh, I'm not worried. Not with pussycat, don't you? I think he's kind of cute. Maybe I'll take him on. Oh, he's travelling. Anyway, here comes Sharon, another boy song. She's big drunk now. Happy birthday. Oh, I've got so much stuff in bed inside. Oh, please, John. You wouldn't let me up inside. Calm down, Sharon. You have been in and out of love ever since we were in kindergarten together. Remember Mike Appleton? He's got the cutest smile and the baby on his brown nose. And then there was Daddy and I still for instance. He wanted me following him home from school daily. Every morning. And every morning she would find a man with a camera just so she could take a picture. Oh, Sharon, whatever now. Oh, what's the name? Sharon, grow up. It's never right. None of the men you go out with. You always end up getting hurt and left to be up the beach with yours truly. Well, I can't do it anymore. Just grow up, will you? Oh, do you know what I mean? I'm feeling so big old woman. Paul doesn't like me, but then he wants to let me. Okay, let me guess. What is it this time, eh? He loves you, but he will or he won't marry you. He's too young to settle down. What is it this time, eh? Oh, do you know what? Oh. You're telling yourself what, not me. Why don't you take good of your own life for a change, but how do you go me for mucking up my own? Oh, Sharon, how could you? That was really below the belt. Why did you have to mention him? Why did you mention anyone? You did. I thought you were all over that. I thought that Mike was history. I am, you. Oh, leave me alone.
You're right, mate.
Oh, I'm okay. I had a really bad go at Sharon. Where is she?
She's left. She's run out. Come on then. Closing time, everyone. Oh.
Stay with us, mate. I just don't understand. How can you? You've had an easy life, like royalty, for example. You're the cream of the class, the clever one. Not like me. I would have to fight for everything. People don't take me seriously. They just think I'm stupid. I don't want anything to do with it. Sorry, okay? Look, I should never make fun of you like that. I mean, what this man is worth is, you deserve the best. This is what I want to show her then. Look, it's given me a ring. Oh, it's beautiful. I didn't realise it was so serious. I'm so happy for you. I've never felt this way before. I know what you said about me is true, but not this time. It kind of feels like I'm walking there. Lost your appetite. Floating on a cloud. Felt like life to me. It's a one thing, it's in the spring. I've never been in love like this. It's a special day, I've come halfway. I've never been in love like this. As I walk around, I hear the sound of request in the street. And I say hello, the people know I never thought it could be quite like this. It's the greatest feeling you can have. You never felt quite like this. When you stay away from your side, you never felt so like this. It's the kind of thing you gotta ring, and now you know that you feel mine. So when you feeling never wrong, this is when you
Now, we've got to get something organised, and this night out, and this will be a night you'll never forget.
What you've got in mind here, I wouldn't want to be fired, shouldn't, ain't even kill.
All of our board, they had scouts on us. Okay, what about this? Oh, I can organise all that. I can organise it, yeah. What about you, Rick?
Well, I'm sure there's something I can organise. After all, this is the night.
Yeah. So where are we going to go? What are we going to do? Everyone listen to me. This way, and now we make the dream come true. So follow me and show you how. Follow me and show you what to do. Follow me and show you where we're going. Follow me and all right, get you outside now. Hallelujah, the best of love, everything was better. And one night, nothing over there. Your last night, when you're the holiday, and we're gonna have the fun night.
I'm gonna be the wild boy before I step out the door. And I'm joining the Army Corps, but he's got to run the course.
Right, lad. Ready to get going? What's up with you, Jim? Are you coming? I can't. I've got this really nice. I know. I've got this place to run, haven't I? Alright then. Do that, yeah?
There, bro. Have a good one.
Be nice, eh? I bet Amy doesn't know anything about it. Do you really think myself? You may think of it. Quite frankly, I don't care what he gets up to at the moment. Like Amy, have to fall out with Nick, have you? Well, that's a rat has to done something to hurt you, does it? Of course not, Sharon. It's just army art, isn't it, Amy? What am I having this fun with us for? No man apart from Jim, of course, and he's inspector. Anyway, he's a girl. You, eh? That must go, Jim.
Maybe I should have gone to the boys now. Rather rip my chances with you girls, eh?
You're not bad looking, and you've done
friends that it was a long time ago. I'm quite happy being single. I'm not really into commitment, you know?
Ah, so it's just you and us girls. How did you go to cope, girls, then? Oh, I think I know how I can cheer up. Oh, dear. Oh, you lucky girl.
For me. For me. Stuck in the middle of a group of girls. Help mum, help me. I want out of this trap. What can I do? I'm happy without love. I'm stuck here with you. Ain't a girl trap, the woman's trap. Oh baby, I don't care. How about we have a drink? How about drink your life, hold your close, kiss your eyes. Oh yeah, you are out of my sight.
I see you there.
let me stay, learning my needing to stay. What should I do?
I love you so, I wanted him to be the only man to share my life with me, the one who got away and left me all alone.
What should I say to her? How can I stop this silence?
What should I say to him? How can I stop this pain? I'm just for you now.
What should I do? Hang on, Sharon. All right.
You've got a nerve showing your face around the thing. Don't you realise what you did for all the pain you caused?
I know. I hate bad.
Bad? Is that what you call it? That's when it's Margie, I say. You have a bloody great calling up something.
Look, I didn't know what to do anymore. It seemed right at the time. Look, where's the lady gone, Sharon? Please, I need to see her to try and explain.
If you've got any sense, so as far away from you as possible. Been trying to pick up the pieces of her life and been doing it quite well as we showed face around here again. What did you do anyway? You didn't even write her a letter.
It said it's stupid, I know, but I missed her a lot, Sharon. Much more than I thought. I suppose I'm trying to say it, but I still lost her.
You've got a funny way of showing it, all I can say.
All right, you make your point. I'll go now, but please don't know what I said.
I'll just get out of you. You men are all the same. You can treat us women however you feel and expect us to open our arms afterwards and expect you back. That's it.
Are you okay, Sharon?
I'm afraid when you walk
Trying to do right. But what in the heck do you with the situation? No, I mean.
do me a favour, get off there.
So I'm going. Don't forget, Sharon. Elevate.
I'd like to think about it. How are you anyway?
Coping. Living my life, you know. Look, Sharon, I know I'm trying to raise the past, but I've really got to speak to her lately. I've got to make him up to her somehow. Will you help me, eh?
I don't know. It's so hard. I don't know, what are you doing this evening, Mike? Oh, I don't really like that.
Not much. Why?
Well, it's just the next time you guys are not out to celebrate the same morning. Well, why don't you go along? You can start taking mind of things and give me a chance to do them.
You're a dog, Sharon.
Yeah, I know.
I knew I could count on you. I might just do that. Why? I miss her so. I wonder if she missed me.
I miss him so.
I miss her not so much. I wonder if you want to know me. Ooh, what should I do? What should I do? What should I do?
You sure you did the right thing there, Sharon?
Oh, what a great one. Please make sure it's possible. Anyway, I got brilliant, didn't it?
You got that one.
Anyway, I better go find out if you're right to go now. See you later.
Cheers, Sharon.
Nice girl, that Sharon. Quite cute, really. Yes, she is nice. Too nice for you, Patrice. No, I really like her. I think she's got a good heart. A heart? A woman's heart? What is this? Is that temperature or something? I've never heard you mention a woman's heart like that. It's normally the more obvious kid. Well, Sharon's different. She's classy. Yes, and she's well and truly attached. And don't you forget it. That won't last. When it's over, guess who'll be there? Pick up all the pieces. All those lovely pieces. there for a minute there, I thought I'd do a bit of soul there, Sam. Obviously, I was mistaken. Look, you better be getting on, because Nick's having a good night out. Okay, then, you. What's this? You have to stay behind. And all those lovelies you've got lined up. Wow. That's all I understand, you know, Sam's right though. Sharon is a nice girl. And so's that Elaine, I'm thinking of. I suppose I'm quite happy being single. But if I was to meet a girl, she has to be something really special. Sort of like a dream girl, I suppose. My dream girl would have golden hair or maybe brown. I really don't care. My girl would be something like 5'2" or 3. I really don't care, you see, as long as she's with me. It doesn't matter if she's got the bluest eyes or brown or black or green or hazel. As long as we've got one another, we will be happy all the time. It doesn't matter if she's not the cleverest one in town, 'cause she is good to me. That's fine. Our dear friend, fancy that and tell her that she's forever mine. My dream girl would be the one who really only cares for me, and slowly tells me that she loves me. My girl would say, I think you're wonderful every single day, and understand the compliments I make. My dream girl, 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 my dream girl.
maybe not. But he would never know. Like, you've got to promise me, that is, if he wants to see me, you've got to tell him I'm not interested, tell him anything. Tell him I met someone straight away, or that I didn't even love him. I don't care what you're saying, but just keep him away from me, please. That's what you want, is it? Well, that's what I'm telling you. Between you and me, if I really believe that he wants to make a garden again, I think he does alone. I'll very genuinely say it. And that man has been haunting me for 4 years now. I don't think I'll ever get him out of my heart. And if I felt that I could trust him again, I feel his face each time I close my eyes and every night I want him in my dreams, but he's not there. And when I look into my soul, I feel immense space inside, reminding me that I'm always there. And I want to live here inside me. Remembering how it was, it was I know that he would be here if he loved me. Was all I know. That in a heart of his, I need my dear, and he holds in his eyes yet again, and he promised he would once see me.
Hey guys, welcome to Encounters, and today is the 27th of January. Oh my God, we're nearly near the end of January, and I've got Luke here, and we just did a special behind the scenes for Patreon. So if you become a patron, you get a behind the scenes with Luke, and up close and personal, where you can ask him questions and all sorts. Anyway, coming back to what we're doing today, we're waiting for people to join. I haven't got a clue who's coming up, but I remember I gave you a little exercise last time, and I was really impressed by your acting last week. It was a lot more the tonality.
Yeah, I was trying to bear it in mind. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think what would be good today, because as I say, it's been such a crazy week. Vlad is coming on at some point. You know, they'll join us if and when. I expect Natasha will be on when she when she gets out of. I think she's got dancing.
All right.
So in the meantime, I'm just going to check Manuel. Lauren, I most likely won't be able to join tonight because of church. Okay. Okay, so Manuel can come on. So I think it'll be you, me, Natasha, and Vlad. But in the meantime, as I say, it's a crazy week. Martin's looking after his mum because his dad's in hospital, and we've just got to go according to what we can.
Mm.
So the best scene for you is Act 2 because see, Jim is going with the flow.
Yeah.
That's how I would see it. I don't know, have you watched any of the encounters that I know we watched a little bit last week.
Yeah, I've watched some of it. I'm not sure if I've seen the Act 2 bit.
Okay. No, well, we haven't got any of that.
Oh.
Act 2 is very, very different.
Mm.
Everything is very different. I rewrote the whole of it. It's very, very strong now. Very, very strong. And it's basically when the place will transfer into something else. And we didn't have that. Obviously, we didn't have that because we had to go through the experience of the therapeutic community before do any of it. But your scene and your biggest scenes are coming up here, which is Act 2 around the hole inside. You've basically had enough, and this is it. You're going to blow. You're just going to blow. It's all going to come out. It's all going to be released, and you're just going to blow. So everything that you've been building up now for months and months and months and maybe years is there. So it's your mother, it's the way you get treated by her, it's the lack of empathy that people are giving you, it's the confusion around Vince, it's everything that's going on with encounters. And it gets to a point a bit like I had that yesterday where I blew and everything went out on Facebook. It was like, I can't take it anymore. Like it was just like, that's it. It all exploded. And it was like you feel completely hedged in and trapped. And you just can't think of, there is no future. You're completely embroiled in everything. Okay. So, and of course, you've seen a near enough tragedy happen, which I don't want to talk about too much. And it's like, oh my God, if that happened, you would have been, not only would you have lost someone, but you would have lost encounters. There's no doubt. It would have closed down after something like that, you know? So I want to do a bit of improv with you, as I've got you here now, great. Around, say, this is it. You've got to get them together. So you're going to ring them up, okay? And I will be different characters. I'll put up barriers. So it's a bit like everything's happened. We're in Act 2, and you've got to bring them together now. You've got to get across everything. And it could be to do with them or not, but you've got to get it all out now into the open. Everything that's been building up from the beginning of time. But I want you to make a phone call now to each member of the cast. Sorry, to each person in Encounters, not member of the So let's start with Elaine, as I'm playing her anyway. We'll start with Elaine, and where you contact her and you try and you say, right, that's it. We're coming together tonight, and here's the time, and here's the place, and you're going to listen. You're really going to listen, and I will put up barriers. Let's see how you negotiate it, okay? So let's do that, and then I'll move on to the other characters and see who comes on, because usually while we're doing this, coming on, and that should be really interesting. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Right, Natasha further. Natasha will come after a ballet. Brilliant. Okay, cool. Brilliant. We've decided she's too young to be Amy. She's too young, and she doesn't want me to change the whole of the show her. So I would rather have someone older until she's old enough. It's a matter of time, yeah? She can work on it, and she can work on the songs, and she's a beautiful dancer, so she will be doing the soul, Sharon Soul in Heartbreak. She'll be dancing, and the singing is something that we'll have on, but at the moment, I don't think it's going to be right for her to do the part in a proper show. She can do it here, but not in the proper show, because it's too controversial. She's not 16 yet, and everything that, you know, me and her mum were like that. We're so close now. We work, you know, together on saying, okay, you're going to ring up Elaine. And I've got no other messages on here. Right.
So people might just be trying the other link, because I tried that.
No, they get back to me. So I did turn it off. I've turned the Zoom off. I can't use the Zoom app. Apps have gone a bit mad lately. But no, Vlad was in touch with me, so he will be on eventually. Yeah. Me and Luke. Okay, let's get going. So it's you, me, and Vlad, and then Natasha will be on later. Okay, sing Elaine, and I'll get into character. Yes, I'm doing my account, my booking, my account. Right, yes, you need to, No, that will be fine. Yes, your tax year finishes.
Ring, ring.
Oh, just a second, I've got another call. Hello?
Hello, Elaine?
Oh, hi, Jim. How are you, sweetheart?
Yeah, okay. I've decided it'd be good to have a talk with everyone. So I'm asking if everyone can come into the bar later tonight, maybe at 8 o'clock.
Well, I am. Is he going to be there? You know who?
Well, that's the plan, because we need to try and get through this together. And you're never going to get past it if you don't talk to him, are you?
Yes, I suppose it's getting to a point where I might. Okay, yeah. Can you hang on a second, Jim? Just a minute. I'm just doing this woman's account.
Okay.
No, don't say okay. I've just got to do this woman's account. Did you say again?
Well, in an hour, so we need
And
everyone.
now,
really.
well, I don't know. I've got a lot of work to do. I've got lots of accounts to do.
You're always going to have lots of accounts to do, but this is important.
I've got Mrs. Murray, Mrs. Smith. I've got. Sorry, Jim. I can you postpone it? Maybe tomorrow.
No, well, you could reschedule what you're doing till tomorrow.
Is it really that important?
Yeah, it's very. We're trying to move on and change what Encounters is going to be, because we've all got problems and they need working through.
No, you can't. You've got to really. Sorry, I'm on the line to someone here. Yes. I'm sorry, Jim. Yes, I'll get back. Jim, can I call you back, sweetheart?
Well, it'd be best if you could just commit to being there at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Because we've got a lot to talk about.
Right. Is this something to do with what nearly happened?
Well, that's all part of it.
Right.
It's being there for each other. Because I'm always there for everyone else, but when I'm calling
there
you,
for you, Jim. I'm always there for everyone.
well, I'm always talking about your issues, all about all the things I have to deal with.
What do you mean?
Well, we've got big issues at Encounters within Spectre and, all that went on with Sharon and Mike coming back, and it's just been a lot going on.
Yeah, sorry about that, Jim. I just my fringe is not straight. I think you to start to lose it with that. My fringe. I need to fix my fringe a little bit. I'm trying to get into a meeting on Zoom, but it's saying there's another meeting in progress. Who's that?
That's what I had as well, I think.
Oh, it's Natasha. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, that's weird because there isn't another meeting in progress. Oh, yes, there is. Okay, let's turn that off. Hopefully you won't go. Bye-bye. No, you're here.
I could switch to the...
No, you're with that one, so it doesn't make any sense. Hang on. You're in both. Are you in both of them?
I'm on the...
I can see. It's because I'm on Google. Right.
Because I think the link I followed for this was last week's, but when I clicked the one you sent on Monday, it said another one was in progress.
I'm having a lot of fun, not with so my fringe. Thank you. I'm trying to get now. Okay, look at my fringe. It's not exactly perfect, is it?
Elaine, let's not worry about your fringe right now, because I'm trying to tell you all the bigger issues we have.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not really listening.
Oh God. I suppose I'm just a bit worried that he'll, I don't know, it's very strange between us. After all that stuff with you guys all dressed up and everything, and we did have, we had a bit of me and the girls, kind of told Mike I was gonna just murder him basically in every single way I could think of, like guillotine him and stick needles into him, stick pins into him, and I got a doll, you know, and like this is Mike.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can change those feelings so you don't want to kill him anymore.
Well, maybe. Okay, so as long as you keep him away from me, and I can see miles away from him, I'm starting to feel a bit like Amy now, this aura stuff. I mean, he's out these really horrible vibrations now. You know, I haven't done that much to upset him, have I, Luke? Luke, you. Blooper! Blooper! I haven't done that much to upset Jim, have I? I mean...
I'm not sure he likes being told the ways he should be killed, but...
Well, he deserves it, doesn't he?
You're only going to resolve things if you come and you can't be too far away. We're all going to be in a group.
Okay. Well, time will tell, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, let me pause a sec. Characters. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's very uncomfortable around encounters at the moment. There's a lot of it just doesn't feel the same, you know. It feels, before he came back, it was much more easy, much more relaxed, and I could breathe, and well, I could. Well, when I say I could breathe, that is in between panic attacks and obviously. Okay, I'm starting to realize, like Sharon said, I think I must have issues, serious issues that came from what happened with me and Mike. And I'm starting to realize that, you know, Sharon's making a lot of sense lately. But so anyway, so I suppose I could come and have a couple of glasses of wine and relax.
Well, that's it. We're going to stop serving alcohol because I think,
what?
You know, it can hinder things and make things worse. But we're going to think of other ways to relax, and that's breathing exercises, talking through our issues, because it can become an addiction. Alcohol.
The same things that Sharon's talking about lately, all the stuff she's picking up from Cosmo. And I suppose I could give it a go. I mean, I'm not very happy at the moment. I don't know about giving up my drink, you know, just a little bit, a couple of glasses of wine, Jim. I mean, come on. I mean,
well, we're all going to be in it together. We're doing it together, so
perfect.
And hopefully you won't be so worried about the small things, and we'll work through the big issues.
Well, what time do you want us there?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock tonight or tomorrow? Sorry,
Tonight. I already said before.
Okay. I want you to, okay, this is Lauren. I want you to get a little bit more like fed up with her.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I already told you it was tonight. So
fringe.
if you're going to be here on time, you need to get a move on, really.
I must do something about this fringe.
Yeah, and stop wasting time on that, because you're going to be late and let everyone down.
Okay, is this when you really start to lose it? I mean, you know, obviously, I want to tap into something here. She is acting a bit like your mum in the way that she's just dismissing you, isn't she?
Yeah.
And how does that make you feel? Oh, Natasha's here. Cool. I love it when people join. Hey, how are you?
I'm all right, thank you. How are you?
Oh, it's so cool to have you here. Thank you. You don't know how I'm going to look from one day to another. You know, this is me today. Actually, this is natural. This is my natural color.
Oh, really?
Used to be, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Before I went blonde, then I went red, and now, but now this is not me. This is the wig, but it's kind of like it's the way I was. You can see pictures of me before I went a couple of years ago, and this is how my hair was.
Oh,
I think it was just before my dad died, so 2015. Yeah. So you just don't know what you're gonna get with me, but this is me today, and it's lovely to see you here, sweetheart. How did your lesson go? How did your class go?
all right, thank you. Yeah, not enough space as usual to dance around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want. Hang on, I'm going with you. So hi there, Natasha. How are you, sweetheart, today? It's lovely.
Oh, I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Yes, I'm okay. It's lovely to be here. And as you know, we're giving extra to our patrons to say thank you for them joining us, Moving On TV, and supporting us now. So you